Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. At this time, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. And there they go. Zanato is away quickly with Highway 27, and I Will Rock You makes 3 gunning. Anything Possible will sit a trip from the back marker just under 3 lengths off the lead. Highway 27, 3 parts of a length to I Will Rock You. Zanato from the top shelf, and Anything Possible's in range just shy of 3 lengths from the front. So it's Highway 27 the quickest. I Will Rock You keeps him honest. Zanato's pushing 3 wide. Anything Possible biding his time from the rail. A little more than 3 off the lead at the 3/8. Highway 27 with the lead. Zanato turns up the pressure 3 deep. I Will Rock You splitting rivals, and Anything Possible gets a trip 3 to find racing to the quarter pole. Highway 27, Zanato 3 wide. I Will Rock You the middleman, and here's Anything Possible maneuvering to the far outside, and he comes with his run. Anything Possible now closing in. Quite a race considering only 4 horses. They stack up across the track. Zanato, Anything Possible's closing to the far outside. Zanato and Anything Possible. Highway 27 gives way. Here's Anything Possible hitting the front. Anything Possible front and center in the opener. From Zanato, Highway 27, and I Will Rock You at the back. Mockingbird Farms LLC along with Spotted Pony LLC. The opener is official, 3524, that exact at $10.40. We did have a claim out of the opener. The winner 3, Anything Possible, a 2 in. They're at the post. And there they go. And it's a quick start for Dr. Flash. He's out for the lead. In second is Boston Billy. Then Hurricane Alpha striding into third. Inside of Never Evolved. Trice Adam has the 5th position. Following him, Odin's Honor. And at the tail of the field is Cosmic Cowboy. So Dr. Flash makes the pace. And there's Hurricane Alpha joining him from the outside. Boston Billy's third. Trice Adam has the 4th position, more than 5.5 or 6 off the pace. To his flank, races Never Evolved. Odin's Honor had to put on the brakes from the rail, headed by Cosmic Cowboy. So they race to the backstretch run, 24 2/5. Dr. Flash and Kevin Navarro, half a length to Hurricane Alpha and Jackie Davis. And look at the trip for Boston Billy in behind the 2 dueling leaders and well clear of his next rival, who has Never Evolved. But that runner's about 7 lengths off the pace. Length back to Trice Adam. Another length and a half to Cosmic Cowboy. And Odin's Honor's at the back. 49 seconds for the half. Dr. Flash and Hurricane Alpha. And Boston Billy gets the trip. No excuses for him heading into the turn. 2.5 or so off the pace. Another 4 to Never Evolved, now picking up his stride, and Trice Adam's quickening with him. Hurricane Alpha and Dr. Flash. Here comes Boston Billy. Here comes Never Evolved and Trice Adam. The other 2 are far out of it. And there's Boston Billy making his move. He's 3 deep. Never Evolved from the extreme outside, and Trice Adam. Boston Billy got the trip, and he's the one to come and get. He gets first run. Never Evolves trying to close after him with Trice Adam. Boston Billy at the 3/16, kicking clear. He has now 3 lengths near the 8th pole from Never Evolved. Trisatum third, Hurricane Alpha's a distant fourth. It's all about Boston Billy. He got the trip. He's even money, and he's going to the winner's circle. Never Evolved, trying to hang on for second. He will. Trisatum third, a long ways back to Hurricane Alpha in fourth. Clear of change. We're pretty light on changes this afternoon. Race 3 is in 24 minutes at 2:05. And there they go. Kenny Hustle's out for the lead. Here's Pickering Circle showing good speed. He'll pick it up. Tarquinius forwardly positioned 3 wide. Cut the Cord comes away running in the 4th spot. Then with a Navy King and Daddy's Overdraft is the last of 6. Pickering Circle is the speed of the speed. 2 lengths to Kenny Hustle inside of Tarquinius. Break of more than 3 lengths to Cut the Cord. He's isolated in the 4th position. About 9 lengths back to Navy King. Another 2 to Daddy's Overdraft. Pickering Circle, 23 seconds, pretty soft. Pickering Circle, a length and a half. Kenny Hustle and Tarquinius are closing in, and so too has Cut the Cord. Green Silk's 4 deep, getting closer. They're starting to gang up on Pickering Circle. Pickering Circle, here's Kenny Hustle right alongside. Kenny Hustle gets the lead. Pickering Circle tries to fight on. Cut the Cord's beginning his move to the outside, but it's Kenny Hustle. Kenny Hustle has found the front at the 8th pole, going to try to fend off Cut the Cord. Kenny Hustle, Cut the Cord's coming after him. Here comes Cut the Cord to tackle Kenny Hustle. Kenny Hustle digs in. Cut the Cord has momentum. Cut the Cord and Kenny Hustle. Who's it going to be? Cut the Cord. Cut the Cord from Kenny Hustle. Race will start the pick 6. A little small carryover. Our jackpot pick 6 just shy of $600. And there are no changes. Post time in about 23 minutes. And there they go. Full Faith and Credit. The 10-year-old is sent to the lead from the inside. Curlin's New Moon's up close. Here's Audience of 1. He wants to show good speed in the 2-path. He engages Full Faith and Credit heading into the clubhouse run. Guerrerin has the 4th position, then LaGrosse Bill, and Purchasing Power is the last of all. Full Faith and Credit making the pace. Audience of 1's now going to sit from his flank. Curlin's New Moon is 3rd, and he's under a hold 3 deep. Guerrerin also under a hold from the inside. Purchasing Power and LaGrosse Bill are towards the tail. They start to pack up heading into the turn. They're all chasing the 10-year-old by Colonel John. His name is Full Faith and Credit. 23 4/5 the board reads. Pretty quick for the level. Here's Audience of 1. He's been eager throughout. He's tackling Full Faith and Credit. And also there is Curlin's New Moon. He's 3 deep with the Green Silks. And here's Purchasing Power. Now, Purchasing Power's in a tight spot. He's going to have to bide his time. LaGrosse Bill has them all bottled up. And also there, Guerrerin. It's a very compact group. 49 1/5 heading into the turn. Full Faith and Credit has reclaimed the lead. Curlin's New Moon, now his closest pursuer, giving way just a bit. His Audience of 1. Now Purchasing Power is going to try to quicken. It's been somewhat of a pace favoring the top 2. The opening quarter said 23 4, but they really slowed it down to that 49 1. So it is Full Faith and Credit and Curlin's New Moon. Now Guerrerin's been on hold with Purchasing Power, and they are both trying to close in together. Anybody's race here at the 3/16. Full Faith and Credit. Guerrerin with the rail slip. Curlin's New Moon at the 8th pole. Full Faith and Credit and Curlin's New Moon. They kick away. Full Faith and Credit. Curlin's New Moon to his outside. Curlin's New Moon now has his head in front. Here's Curlin's New Moon. A double for Joel Cruz. Curlin's New Moon, his 7th career score. Good effort from the 10-year-old. $54, the trifecta, $40.62. The dollar super, $152.75. 5-5 double, $74.50. 1-5. Pick 5 time. And there they go. Blue City and Stone Guitar out for the lead. Logston broke alertly. Old Man Winter is right there vying for 3rd from the far outside. I'm going to look out Jason. Union Banks is the last of all. Stone Guitar just a little quicker than Blue City. They are together pretty much as one. Old Man Winter gets a nice tracking trip in the clear from the outside. Logston's up close to the action, only 2.5 off the pace. Look out Jace, little less than 3.5 from the leaders heading into the turn. Union Banks has about 7 or 8 to make up, but he's starting to close in from that back marker. Soft opening quarter. Blue City now comes away with the lead. Old Man Winter's on the attack. And here comes Union Banks. He's last. He has a nice stride working. Can he close into the soft pace? In the meantime, Old Man Winter's up to the front from Blue City. Old Man Winter up to the front. Blue City's under left-handed urging. Union Banks continues with his wide run. He has momentum, but he's at the mercy of this pace, and Old Man Winter beat him to the punch. Old Man Winter chased home by Union Banks. Old Man Winter opening up. Old Man Winter in front from Union Banks. Blue City's in a photo for third with Stone. Kentucky bred by Red Oak Stable. 2 Blue City third, fourth place 1 Stone Guitar. It's official. 5621. That 55 double $19.20. 55. And there they go. Ganondagon broke alertly, but the last ace is going to prove to be the quickest. Kickerland's up close. Here's Syncope into the 4th spot. We're going to War of Thrones. Cat's a Lion by the tail. And Isabella's Magic is the last of 7. The last ace is the speed, about a length. Here's Kickerland making up ground in the 2-path. Ganondagon is up close in 3rd, and he's 2.5 off the lead heading into the 3rd. About 2.5 lengths to Isabella's Magic, War of Thrones, and Syncope from the far outside. Cat's a Lion by the tail is the last of all. Midway through the turn, the last ace has the lead. Right alongside is Kickerland, and they have 5 lengths on Ganondagon, who has the 3rd spot, a length to War of Thrones. Syncope deep on the track. Isabella's Magic in a tight spot from the rail. Cat's a Lion by the tail's the last of all. And the last ace turns for home with the lead, and he has discouraged Kickerland. The last ace, 3 lengths at the 8th pole from Kickerland, and War of Thrones begins to close in, but it's a minor placing at best. Ganondagon farther out with Syncope. It's the last ace in front. Second start over the surface. He goes all the way. Kickerland's in a photo for second with War of Thrones. We know get trifecta $13.87, the dollar super $84 even. A 5-4 double $26.20, 5-5-4 pick 3 $15.62. Ready for the 2-year-old fillies. And there they go. Swift start for Cobra Queen from the inside, but Savannah Gal's a little quicker, and so too is from the outside Midmon. Midmon flashing good speed. And here is Toscanova Beauty. Midmon and Toscanova Beauty pick it up. Cobra Queen is 3rd. Banks a Million vies for that spot. Kara's Nichols from the far outside is in the 5th position. Top Shelf running for her. Here's She's a Trip getting within 3.5 heading into the turn. A little bit of traffic she'll have to overcome as there are several runners in front of her. From the inside is Alara. Racing with her is Yachty's Catch. And now at the tail is Savannah Gal. They race to the 5/16. Toscanova Beauty and Midmon. Chasing them is Banks a Million. Cobra Queen needs somewhere to go from the inside. Likewise for She's a Trip. She races inside of Kara's Nichols. And then with a Yachty's Catch, they turn for home, and it's Toscanova Beauty with the lead. Linda Dixon trying to win both the 2-year-old races. And Toscanova Beauty has kicked well clear. This one's 34-1. Toscanova Beauty has given them the slip. Cobra Queen runs a good one into second, then Banks a Million. Linda Dixon with the 2-year-olds this afternoon. Toscanova Beauty cruises. Cobra Queen second, then Banks a Million. She's $293.50. 9 race cards, so a couple more races to go. We can get out with the late double if you didn't have that winner for your pick 5. And there they go. Saratoga Promise breaks very quickly, but here's Forward Motion as expected to try to pick it up from his inside. They are 1-2 through the early stages. Mrs. Robin E. is 3rd with Frosty the Dragon. Then along came the Prince 5th from the rail. Mr. Skittles is 2nd last, and Simba's All Trouble is the early trailer. Forward Motion has the lead. The pace appears to be fairly reasonable, especially for the level. Saratoga Promise is right there, a neck behind him. 2 clear of Frosty the Dragon, outside of Mrs. Robin E. 3 lengths to Simba's All Trouble, who's finding his stride, looking for 5 in a row. He takes over 5th, 4 to find, racing to the quarter pole. Mr. Skittles yet to beast mode up, and at the tail of the field as along came the Prince. And there's Saratoga Promise coming away with the lead. Forward Motion really with nothing in response. Mrs. Robin E. is 3rd, then Simba's All Trouble, and farther out Frosty the Dragon. Saratoga Promise has kicked well clear. Saratoga Promise opening up. Oscar Gomez and Paul Barrow give them doubles. Saratoga Promise clearly superior. And there they go. Slow start for Adirondack Queen. Call Me Carmelita begins the best, and her stablemate Wish for Magic is up close. Streetcar Jones is third, and farther out in the field races Mizzy's Image. In between runners is Spirit of Life with the green silks 4 lengths from the front. About 2.5 for 3 to Time Travel. Racing with her, I Am Sam Samurai, Lovely Honor, and Adirondack Queen is at the back. And the stablemates hook up. Call Me Carmelita, quicker than Wish for Magic. Call Me Carmelita, clearing away. Mizzy's Image is getting closer from third. Mizzy's Image is closing in nicely, but Call Me Carmelita has the advantage. Time Travel's fourth outside of Spirit of Life. Farther back, I Am Sam Samurai, then Lovely Honor. And then we go to Streetcar Jones as they're at the top of the lane, and it's all Call Me Carmelita. Call Me Carmelita with a healthy lead at the 8th pole. Now, Time Travel is trying to close in nicely. Here's Time Travel with a good stride. Call Me Carmelita with the lead. Time Travel is cutting into the lead. Call Me Carmelita is there. Call Me Carmelita trying to hang on in the nightcap, and she does. A pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Happy Labor Day. First post in about 43 minutes at 1:10.8 races, fast racetrack. Here are the changes. Pretty light on changes. Nothing in the opener. Race 1 is clear of change. Race 1 will start the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. Second race, couple of scratches. 1 and 4, a little bit blue, and Miss Ross. 1 and 4 out of race 2, a little bit blue, and Miss Ross. No changes, race 3. It will start our pick 6, small pick 6 carryover, our jackpot pick 6 with a carryover, $1,125.58. Fourth race will start our pick 5 on the Labor Day program. Number 6 Engineers Report, 2 pounds over. Races 5, 6, and 7 are all clear of change. Race 5 will start our late pick 4. Race 6 will start our late pick 3. Race 7 will start our late daily double. Races 5, 6, and 7 all clear of change. Onto the Labor Day nightcap, scratch the 5, you've got mail. 5, you've got mail out of the nightcap. Have a great afternoon. Up next, Dave Mattice.
I'm Dave Mattice here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Happy Labor Day, everyone. Hope everybody enjoyed their weekend. Got some nice weather over the weekend, but as fall approaches, we reach Labor Day today, and I certainly enjoy Labor Day with some horse racing. Traditionally, we've always run Labor Day cards here at Finger Lakes. One thing we did do over the last few days during the Labor Day weekend is we resurfaced the racetrack. You may see some changes as far as how the track will play. Usually when we do that, it is better for the horses. Gets a little bit more dirt down and some more cushion for the horses to run on. So hopefully we got a little bit of rain. We did get some overnight that could tighten that down after the resurfacing. I know our maintenance crew did a lot of work over the last few days and should be able to see some differences with the resurfacing. Remember, in the past, we always needed that rain after the resurfacing because some of the jockeys would be out there on the crown trying to stay off that rail. But if we did get that rain, usually tightens it up. And it looks like we did, and we're going to get a little bit more rain today. But I just want to make people aware of the changes in the racetrack. Now, going back to Wednesday, the last day we ran, congratulations to Linda Dixon and Naz Alvarado. Swept the 2-year-old races and very impressively swept the 2-year-old races, especially Toscanova Beauty, who ran off the screen in the second of the 2-year-old events. Cut the Cord was the other one that won, but Linda Dixon, man, she had won 3 races all year. 2 wins, sweeping the 2-year-olds. Very good with young horses, and it certainly showed. Congratulations to her on what a performance, especially Toscanova Beauty with Hector Alejandro owning that one as well. Man, that was really surprised, considering that horse was something like 31-1 in that race. I think it was 34-1 went up to in that 2-year-old filly race. So congratulations to them. Fast racetrack to start it off. We'll see if we do get any more rain. There is a possibility of getting some more wetness today. First race, the 5,000 claimer that goes the distance of 6 furlongs. This is for fillies and mares that have not won a race in 2020 and 2021. Real tricky race because you got horses that are facing a little bit better conditions, as we haven't seen the 1 in 2 years a lot up until now. Probably see it more and more now. I got to go with the class horse, the mass bred. Dr. Ruthless has faced tougher in some of those mass bred races. Little over his head as he tried allowance horses and starter allowance horses the last few starts. Really doesn't belong with those horses. Takes the big drop in class to 5,000 and might be a little bit better than these 5,000 claimers in this particular condition, the non-winners of 1 in 2 years. Does have 3 wins at the distance. I guess the big question mark here is the pace. Does she have enough sprint speed to get the front end on here? Probably not. I mean, she should be out there close with Lexoya. You know, in the past, if it was a couple of years ago, I would say Colonial Last gets the lead from the rail and wins. Well, she doesn't seem to have the same type of sprint speed that she used to. At least the tactics have been for her to come from out of it, and she seems to be coming from more and more out of it because she used to have good sprint speed. In a race lacking in pace, doesn't seem to have, if she has it, she should show it here. But otherwise, Lexoya would be the one to possibly get the front end in here. But Dr. Ruthless has enough tactical speed. I mean, she shows more route speed than sprint speed. But if she could get the lead in 23 in the routes, that might put her with the pace here, because I would expect Lexoya to probably be around 23 on this resurfaced racetrack. I use Dr. Ruthless on top on the drop. Pasha Police goes to an easier condition, and this is a condition where she belongs. You've seen all different kinds of conditions. Non-winners of 2 in 2 years, then non-winners of 1 in 6 months, then non-winners of 2 in 6 months last time. Wasn't the strongest of fields for non-winners of 2 in 6 months, but it was tougher than these, and she only got beat 4 lengths. Got the most wins in this field of any of the rivals in this field with 9 wins. She plays. Mentioned Colonial Last. Man, she's not the horse she used to be. She doesn't have the speed she used to be, but she's still in the number every time. She ran 4th in the non-winners of 2 in 2 years. Moves here, should be in the top 3. For 4th, I'll throw in, I can't really say it, Parlapiano. Sounds Italian, I should be able to say it, but ran in the top 3 last time in a lifetime condition. She's only a 2-time winner, but that may not matter to get in the number here. 6-4-1-3. All right, second race, we scratched the 1, Little Bit Blue, and the 4, Miss Ross. No world beaters in here. I did lean towards the 2, Top Hat Invasion. Well, she ran with these type of horses 2 back, where she ran 4th behind Helmer's Run, getting beat by Coffee Futures, who's going pretty good for Lugu these days. But last time, the pace kind of beat her. I mean, the Busted Free got out there, and she ran in the numbers still behind horses. I mean, you're kind of looking at who do you like in here more than, I guess, who you don't like in here. Furlan's prospect's tough to take as a favorite because, I mean, she was up close in a ridiculously slow pace and just kind of hung around last time behind Wild North. That was the first time going long in a while. It's hard to really love her at odds of 2-1. Helmer's Run has had a lot of chances. She didn't do anything special last time except for run close up with Furlan's prospect. So who do you like? I don't like anybody, but I got to take somebody on top. And the past shows Top Hat Invasion has a back class edge on these. Now, she came off a long layoff when she ran a race at Monmouth a few back. I think she needed a couple races to get her fitness in her. She ran a good second over the track in the slop and has been around the last couple. This is the easiest field to date. She draws the inside. She may even get the lead over Furland's Prospect if she opts to be aggressive here, and I think that she may. I got her on top. Helmer's Run, getting closer. Has had a lot of chances, but getting closer. Furland's Prospect, again, you got to look at her previous couple races. Maybe she needed 2 races in the route and could run better here, but she did run pretty well with the stretch out last time. So I think the route was what she needed, and I expect her to be close up again. I just think taking her is a big favorite. Tough to do. The 7, Coot to Party, comes off the maiden win in the sprint. She shouldn't be that long going long. Not the strongest of breeding for route, but generally speaking, the routes are easier than the sprints here at Finger Lakes. She is facing winners for the first time, so still may be tougher than the 5,000 maiden she comes out of. But I don't have a problem when they stretch out off of the maiden win. Seems to be an okay angle here at Finger Lakes. 2-6-3-7 in the second. All right, third race. 11-9. Logical Horses twice smitten on the drop. I mean, she beat good horses just 2 races back, beating an allowance field that included the speed of Throwing Stones and others. And despite breaking slowly, I know the pace came back, and it was a track that kind of favored her running style a little more. But she exploded down the lane and beat a good field, a better field than this one. Kind of a dud last time, but that was a strong field that she comes out of as well. That race won by Ross Veloci, who looked good in victory. That horse has a little class running in 2-year-old stakes races last year. I think Twice Smitten has the edge on paper. I'm using her on top. Speed Talks, next logical, as she ran second for the condition last time. And, you know, this is a little bit tougher than that field. And she's kind of knocking at the door a little bit, though, with 3 straight seconds. She draws the rails, would be no surprise. Maybe in Rainbow's another one who drops, but she drops off a dud last time. But the race before, she ran third to Nightcap. No shame there, as she was beaten less than double digits to Nightcap. So what happened last time? Well, she was overmatched. That's the first thing. She didn't have the best of trips from the rail either. But with a drop in class, you got to think that she's going to be around somewhere. Question's going to be pace too, going 5.5, because she likes to be a late runner. The speed does come from being indiscreet and Clifton Punch, and Clifton Punch does like 5.5 furlongs a lot better than the races that she comes out of. You just look at her paper. Her one win this year was at 5.5. Well, she got the lead that day. Maybe if she gets the lead from being indiscreet, she could be dangerous. But both her career wins have come at 5.5. So I think moving to 5.5 certainly helps her cause. 5-1-2-6 in the third. That starts the pick 6. Just a small carryover, over $1,000. But even so, sometimes they pay if you could be that one winner. 11-9 is the fourth. This one goes a route, goes 1.70 miles. And it can be a little bit of a tricky race because there's some question marks. I'm taking a little bit of an upset with Baby Bull over Uncle Ned, who's at 8-5 morning line. I think we haven't seen the best this year from Baby Bull. Well, Baby Bull, I should say the best this year at Finger Lakes. We've only seen one start here at Finger Lakes. The last couple starts has been on the artificial surface of Presque Isle. But you look at the numbers earlier this spring at Parks, and that should dominate this field. So what to expect from Baby Bull, I guess that is a question mark. That starter where this horse ran third, that's good enough to win. The next start, when this horse won that race, that's a tougher field. There's no question that Baby Bull should beat this field with his best effort. Well, his one race over the track, well, he was a beaten favorite, wasn't good, got caught wide in that race. Returns to Finger Lakes here. Again, if he runs back to his Parks races this spring, he wins. A lot of ifs there, though. You got to hope that he likes this racetrack. Uncle Ned should show some speed in here. I mean, there isn't a lot of speed in this race. Engineer's Report is outside. he may just blow to the front and win. My problem with Uncle Ned is he's had chances. He was a beaten favorite a couple of races back, but he got beat by the pace more than anything. Trying to smarten up on a speed favoring track, got away on the front end. So, Uncle Ned is logical. If he can get out there and get the lead, he could be gone here. But Baby Bull may show some speed, too, inside of him. And I just don't love Uncle Ned because of the beaten favorite thing and the chances he's had as far as taking him at a short price. Got to use him. I like him second. Blood Moon, not sure if he's going to get the pace he needs, but he wasn't far back when he dropped into this level last time, and he needed the class relief and responded to it with the fourth. I could see him being in the top three here. And I'll throw in Ring Good for fourth. For the music guy there, Brent Bond, didn't realize how good of a musician he was till recently. Well, he's been a pretty good trainer lately, too, winning 3 races over the last week. So Ring Good, I mean, he did it all at once, and maybe Ring Good can come back here and do it again. He did look good in victory last time. That was a decent field for the condition, although this is a tougher field moving to the next logical spot. 2, 3, 4, 5 in the fourth. Starts to pick 5. All right, the fifth. It's 6 furlongs, and that's why I'm going to give the edge to Looking Kind of Crazy. Otherwise, I would have thought maybe No Stone Unturned can get the lead on Gonna Be Morgan and keep going. Can't really relax at 6 furlongs when you got Gonna Be Morgan from the rail. That's the difference if it was 5.5 and 6 furlongs, or if Gonna Be Morgan wasn't in the race, you probably would like No Stone Unturned to get out there and relax and keep going 6 furlongs. Well, that's not the case. Gonna Be Morgan's in the race. That's the key to the race, and that may help a horse like Looking Kind of Crazy, who gets some serious class relief, drop him back down to 5,000. It's not like she hasn't been down here before. She was claimed for this level back in May. Well, she did have a troubled start last time and couldn't overcome it in a really tough field that day, and just finished off the board. I mean, there's Spartina Splash, Waylon Josie, Risky Analysis. Any one of those 3 horses would easily beat this group. So Looking Kind of Crazy, not that badly beaten, especially, yeah, he did like the off track, but especially if this track comes up wet, you got to like Looking Kind of Crazy. Got to like her anyway on the drop in class to be there. Yeah, No Stone Unturned could be dangerous here on the front end. She couldn't hold off the class of Eyes on You, who was a drop down. Eyes on You is tough. But, the key to the race is how much does clearing Gonna Be Morgan, getting ahead of Gonna Be Morgan, going to take out of No Stone Unturned? And how does this track play after the resurfacing as well for a speed horse like No Stone Unturned? All right, Belquare drops down. She did win a 4 lifetime against an easier field 2 races back. She tried going long. Can't blame her. She does have some route breeding. It just didn't work out in that race. I mean, she stalked off of Color Chart. Color Chart got a ridiculously easy pace again, and then when this one tried to chase, she faded badly. Turn back can help Belquare to be in the top 4. Party at Salt Lake, she gets an easier condition today. She comes out of the 2 and 6 months condition. Question is pace. I mean, she's the one that could take advantage as well if No Stone Unturned has a little bit of a struggle getting in front of Gonna Be Morgan. The horse that would benefit the most, well, Looking Kind of Crazy, and of course, Party at Salt Lake. I think what helps Party at Salt Lake here a little bit is moving to the easier condition, getting out of that 2 and 6 months, which is usually much tougher. All right, we go to the 6. Came up tough for this level. 9 winners of 2 sets a date, going 5.5 furlongs. Got some familiar faces going against each other in here. Well, first of all, Margarita Sunrise will be the speed of the race. The question is, does Dean Verdile break? That's a big question. He did break a little bit better last time, and that's why he won. Winning with Honor, does he break well and get out there with Margarita Sunrise? He didn't break that well last time. Well, Preferred Outcome has had the better of Baseball and Bourbon the last couple times they ran. I'm going to look for Baseball and Bourbon to kind of turn the tables on his rival this time because, Preferred Outcome, if it is a really wet track, though, forget what I said. Preferred Outcome will probably win on an off track. But I think this is the type of race flow that Baseball and Bourbon's going to like. if he doesn't get caught too wide in here, if he's not hung out there. You got to think that Margarita Sunrise is going to go out to the lead again. Winning with Honor, maybe even For Good Reason, could be out there up close. Baseball and Bourbon, he can't be too far back, though. We've seen that with Baseball and Bourbon. He's better when he's close up with a stalking trip, and he's going to get an outside stalking trip here. And again, how the track plays could help as well. But this is his best distance. He should be up close. You got to think he's going to be around. Hopefully he can turn the tables on Preferred Outcome because I'm picking him on top. Well, Preferred Outcome should get a nice trip in here regardless. He comes from a little bit further back at this point in his career. But from that 4-post, he could get a trip, depending on if they get out there with Margarita Sunrise. I mean, he didn't last time. Boldly's a tough one. It wasn't a strong early pace, and he really had nothing to close on. He's not going to beat Boldly anyway. I don't know who was betting this horse that he was 9-5 against Boldly. I just don't understand that. Boldly should have been 1-9 in there. But Preferred Outcome, going to use for second. Third choice, he's Winning with Honor. Winning with Honor ran in this condition last time and ran well despite the poor break. I mean, that was a good race by Boldly. And again, the pace wasn't that strong because there really wasn't a lot of speed in there. That's probably the main reason. I think the speed was Margarita Sunrise. And it wasn't like Margarita Sunrise had to get the lead or had to go that fast to get the lead. He didn't. He had no excuse there either, except for Boldly's going to put him away no matter how slow he goes. Well, that's the same type of race. Take out Boldly. So you got For Good Reason. The stablemate was just kind of up there close as well. But Winning with Honor, I would expect to be close up with Margarita Sunrise, put that horse away whenever he wants to, and then he's got to hold off the stalking Baseball and Bourbon and Preferred Outcome, which are tough horses to. But he's got to break better for that one. Same thing, I'm talking about For Good Reason here. He's up there with Boldly in that race, and he's gone against some tough horses that were his stablemates. He's getting beat by Rally Cap, who's tough on the front end. Then you're getting beat by the classy Boldly, who's been running for 5,000, but is way too good for 5,000, but nobody will claim the horse because he's getting a little older and everybody's scared to. But Boldly keeps doing that. He runs a few times a year, keeps winning for 5,000, but you're not going to beat him for 5,000. And For Good Reason, had to run second behind the stablemate. Well, the one good thing for Good Reason is stablemate's not in there. In others, the stablemate Boldly's not in there. He's got a shot. He does like to finish second and third a lot, and that's the issue with For Good Reason. He'll break your heart when he looks like he's going to be the winner in the stretch, although he did beat up on a lot easier, winning a couple in a row going back to last year, and then starting off the season against a really mediocre bunch to win by 3 lengths. Maybe he can do it here, but that's the issue with For Good Reason. He does like to get second a lot. 7th race, a maiden event that goes a distance of 5.5 furlongs. Man, a lot of question marks here. Triton Song making the second start off the layup may show some speed. Holy Cowboy turning back. Doc Advantage making the first start. It's got good breeding. Mo Crazy Blues. You'll never see a worse trip for a horse than you'll see for this horse in his debut. Sea Captain. Well, the turnback, he's got to break better than what he did in sprints. But I landed actually on the horse that I thought had the best breeding in the field and is only making his second career start and first start as a 3-year-old. Well, it's a long time away from the races for Magic Grits. But this is the first foal out of that dam. Now, that dam was a multiple stakes winner and is a half to a Fleet Alexander who won the New York Oaks here. I mean, it doesn't get any better. I mean, yeah, more distance would be better for Magic Grits. But overall, if this horse runs anything close to his breeding, he beats these. Now, he had one career start. It was a route turf race at Belmont. Well, this horse isn't even really bred for the turf, definitely bred for route. And this may be a little bit short, but class and distance and just simply breeding-wise, Magic Grits should be tough in here. Taking a little bit of a stab here, though, at odds of 5-1, but it doesn't get much better for breeding than that here at Finger Lakes, except for you got that American Pharoah horse that's dominating for the Sauls. Mo Crazy Blues, yeah, I mean, he's the favorite in this race, but buyer beware because this horse lives up to his name with the crazy in it. He doesn't break well. He's a hard horse to handle for Joel Saunier. He's probably better than these, and he probably should win, but should, if he can get out of the gate and get a better trip than what he's had the last two. I mean, his last trip wasn't that good, but it was a lot better than his debut. Oh my goodness, I've never seen a horse have a worse trip than that. Sea Captain turns back in distance, does come out of a good sprint race. We look at his last sprint race. That was won by Double Vision, and he broke badly in that race. Double Vision came back to beat winners and beat a pretty good field of winners in his next start. It was a little bit surprising because Double Vision was all out to break his maiden, so he definitely improved. And then you got the first-time starter. This is the first full of that dam. Now keep in mind, that dam is a full to PJ Advantage, a horse that won the Barker back in 2019. Just ran in the Barker the other day, but maybe not the same horse this year. But PJ Advantage was a good one for a while as a 3-year-old and as a 4-year-old. This one, the dam, as mentioned, is a full. This is the first full of that dam, so we don't know much about the offspring, but some decent works for Doc Advantage. Not a lot of speed in this race. Triton Song, maybe the speed. It's hard to really like that one because he's had a lot of chances, but he is making his second start. Wide open maiden race in the 7th. All right, last race. Scratch the 5. You've Got Mail. Yeah, this horse gets second a lot. Hate taking this one on top, but I think that Bellamy's Treasure is just simply better than these horses. Just does he want to win is the key. The other thing is an off track. I'd be really concerned if you get an off track for the last race. Well, right now the track is labeled fast, and I'm picking Bellamy's Treasure. So if the track is fast by the last race, keep my pick as my top choice. If I can alter my picks if we get rain and it gets to muddy or sloppy, I would like to do so before the last race. But that's the chance I'm taking right now because I don't know what the weather is going to be. Handicapping the weather is more difficult than handicapping the horses when you live in Western New York. Well, I think you got to kind of handicap the weather if you like Bellamy's Treasure in the last race because, let's face it, he really doesn't like an off track. Maybe he'll be okay with a little moisture with a good racetrack, but if it's muddy or sloppy, I don't know. It's hard to take him on top with a muddy or sloppy racetrack because he, in the past at least, didn't look like he liked it. Well, maybe the resurfaced off track he'll like. I don't know, but on a fast racetrack, I like Bellamy's Treasure. 5-Star Bandit is off the maiden win. I guess the question mark here is, who's the speed of the race? Could it possibly be 4-Star Bandit stretching out at the sprint races where he's not that far off the pace? Now, there's a couple others that are stretching out at his sprint races that may flash a little pace, but I thought this one might be on the front end coming out of sprints where he's only a couple lengths off of a 22 and change. So, and you know what? He was facing tougher before dropping to 5,000 last time, so it's not like it's a big step going a route against winners for the first time because, again, he was in those 6 furlong races, he's facing maiden special weights and 75s in the past. 8-1 on this one. Lorcan got some route experience last time and ran okay. Ran a good second to take the edge. I thought this field might be a little bit better than that one. But he's got that route experience. And I guess the question is, how good is Lookout Lambeau? You look out Lambeau if the Patriots ever come to town, but he does come off a dominant win. Well, he was facing a lot tougher before dropping to 5,000. So the big question with Lookout Lambeau is, how good is he? Well, he didn't beat anything. I mean, Boston Billy did come back to win the other day, but it wasn't a strong field. I guess that's a question mark for Lookout Lambeau, as the Packers usually are. 4, 2, 1, and 3, and that's the last race of this Labor Day card. Well, enjoy your Labor Day. Great day to enjoy some races, and hopefully the rain holds off. If you want to do some cookouts later, get some hamburgers, hot dogs. I like barbecue chicken. If anybody wants to bring me some, that would be great. Monday through Wednesday is going to be our race week, after the holiday. Of course, we still got live racing. Tuesday, tomorrow, we're going to continue with live racing with a 110 first post. And I'll see you then.
Race 1 on the Labor Day card, 7 mares, a 6-furlong sprint, 3-year-olds and up. Non-winners of a race in 20 and 21, $5,000 claimers. No fillies in the opener, 6 furlongs the distance, no changes, fast racetrack. 8 races. Race 1 will start the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. Post time in 6 minutes at 1:10. Here's the field, beginning with the 1, Colonial Lass and Emmanuel Di Diego. 2 is Straw Hat, Joel Cruz. 3 is Parlapiano with Kevin Navarro. There's the 4, Passion Police. She's the favorite at 2-1, and her jockey is Michael Davila Jr. 5 jumped out of line. 6, Dr. Ruthless, Carlos Camillo. 7, Thanks for Last Night with John Berrios. And jumping out of line was the 5, Lexoya with Jackie Davis. 5 minutes until the opener. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the Labor Day opener. 4 Passion Police at 2-1. The 1 Colonial Lass 5-2. Toad Support 6. Dr. Ruthless 3-1. Seven mares arriving at the gate. Colonial Lass will be the first one in. Straw Hat, Palapiano, there's the favorite Passion Police. She's looking for her 10th career victory. 9-year-old daughter by Freud. Long shot Lexoya. There's Dr. Ruthless, Massachusetts bred. What a season for Sugar Rohina. And thanks for last night, the last of 7 to the outside. Passion Police at 2-1, ready for the opener, the Labor Day opener. Once we get the outside mare situated, thanks for last night. They're at the post. And there they go. Lexoya, thanks for last night, and the favorite Passion Police all show good speed. Dr. Ruthless up close. Here's Colonial Lass 5th from the rail, flanked by Perlapiano. Straw Hat is the last of 7. Lexoya from between gals, thanks for last night from the outside, and Passion Police 3 abreast. 4 lengths Dr. Ruthless. Then Colonial Lass and Perlapiano tries to advance in the 2 path. Nothing yet from Straw Hat, the distant trailer. 3 by 3 by 1 heading into the turn. Passion Police from the rail. Lexoya splits gals. Thanks for last night's pushing 3 deep. 3 lengths Dr. Ruthless inching closer. So too is Parlapiano. An inside path for her. Dr. Ruthless with the overland route. Colonial Lass back pedals a bit. Nothing from Straw Hat. Passion Police has put away the other pace. Here comes Parlapiano and Dr. Ruthless. Passion Police. Parlapiano's running a pretty good one. Dr. Ruthless from the far outside. Here's Dr. Ruthless. Dr. Ruthless up to the front. Passion Police is a little one pace. So is Parlapiano. Colonial Lass from the inside. It's all about Dr. Ruthless. Pass the sugar in the opener. 7th career victory for Dr. Ruthless. Passion Police second. Boy, they really labored home. 3rd and 4th with Straw Hat and Colonial Lass. They're involved in the photo. $114 and 37 100ths. Our track was renovated during our few days off. You could see it inside the final furlong. Everybody a little tired. Dr. Ruthless. What a season for Sugar Rohina. Pass the sugar in the Labor Day opener. 3-1. Make sure to refer to television monitors for all of the unofficial and official results. Our board in the infield remains inoperable, at least the middle portion of it. So you're going to have to refer to television monitors throughout the facility. 6. Dr. Ruthless, the unofficial winner. 114 and 37 100ths. Second place 4, a Passion Police. Third place 1, Colonial Lass. Fourth place 2, Straw Hat. 6-4-1-2. 6-4-1-2 in the opener. Seventh career victory, Dr. Ruthless. 8-year-old bay mare by Disco Rico. Out of the dam Judge Margaret. Owned and trained by Sugar Rojita, Pass the Sugar, winning jockey Carlos Camillo. Winner was bred in Massachusetts by Joseph Del Rico. It's official. 6412 exacta, $26.40. Trifecta, $16.12. Dollar Super, $90. Second rate scratches 1 and 4, a little bit blue, and Miss Ross post time in 24 minutes at 1:39.
are getting ready for race number 2 as the class came through in the first. We are left with 5 betting interests in the second race as we lost the 1, Lil Bit Blue, and the 4, Miss Ross. Still a competitive race here with the remaining entrants. You got 9-5 on Top Hat Invasion and 2-1 on Furlands Prospect. Still 14 minutes to go before this race goes off. But the 2 Top Hat Invasion does have 2 top 4 finishes over the last couple starts of this condition. That was after finishing second to Big Boss Lady, who would beat these. But seems to have regressed the last couple. One of those races, though, wasn't a sprint in the slop. I talk about the last race for Top Hat Invasion, and she was chasing the speed. The race before wasn't bad at all. Was behind Next Out winner Coffee Futures, who ended up pulling away at the end. Not really anybody to fall in love with here as far as looking much better than the rest of the field. It just comes down to who might get the right kind of trip. And drawing the inside here with the scratch a little bit blue, maybe that could help the chances of Top Hat Invasion. And she does have enough tactical speed that she can be out there with the pace. Another horse that's going to be out there with the pace is Furlands Prospect. She wasn't far behind the early pace last time. They went 3/4 in 1:15, and she held on second over Helmer's Run. So the two of those are pretty much equal in here if you look at that last race. Nobody really had the worst of it as far as the trips. But that was the first time stretching out this year for Furlands Prospect and maybe getting that route experience that she could move up and run a better one today. And doesn't need to be much better to beat these because she finished right with these type last time. And on the outside is a sprinter stretching out in the 7, Coup de Party, who won her last race in a sprint race at the bottom level. Well, she's been running for 5,000 the last 3 races and did catch a pretty soft group to win last time. But for winners, this is not the strongest of fields, and if she could get that extra yardage, she's certainly a threat as well. And generally speaking, the routes are a little bit easier than the sprints here at Finger Lakes. The 12 minutes to post for the second. We do scratch the 1, Little Bit Blue, and the 4, Miss Ross. You have exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and pick 3 wagering starting here.
On the track for the second race, and here they are, beginning with the 2, Top Hat Invasion and John Davila Jr., the big favorite at 4-5. 3 is Furlan's Prospect, Emmanuel Di Diego. 1 and 4 both scratched. 5, I Will Be First, Anthony Suarez. Next will be the 6, Helmer's Run, Joel Cruz. And the 7 is Coup de Parte, Carlos Camillo looking to sweep the early double. Second race, 1 mile and 70 yards. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 2 races, $5,000 claimers. Once again, 1 and 4 both scratched. Our second race in 6 minutes. Two minutes, post time in 2 minutes. 1 minute post time in a minute. It's post time for the second race. Big favorite 2, Top Hat Invasion 4-5. 3 Furlands Prospect 5-2, and the 6 Helmer's Run is 3-1. 5 Fillies and Mares in race 2. Here's I Will Be First. 2 to load, Helmer's Run, and Coup de Parte. Carlos Camillo looking to sweep the early double. Ready for the race. And there they go. A little bit of a bobble from Coup de Parte. A slow start for Helmer's Run, and the top 2 in the wagering are zipping along. Top Hat Invasion making the pace from Furlands Prospect. Here's Helmer's Run striding into third. Then I Will Be First, and Coup de Parte maneuvered over to the rail before the 7/8. Top Hat Invasion with the lead, kept honest by Furlands Prospect. Better than 5 lengths. I Will Be First in third. Length and a half back to Coup de Parte. And that's Helmer's Run, who's in the third spot. I Will Be First, fourth. Coup de Parte's at the back. So it's Top Hat Invasion with the lead. And kept honest every step by Furlands Prospect. Nearly 6 lengths to Helmer's Run in third. Almost 3 lengths back to I Will Be First. And Coup de Parte is the early trailer. Up the backstretch run, Top Hat Invasion and Furlands Prospect. They remain 1-2, about a neck separating them. Nearly 6 lengths, Helmer's Run from third. Similar margin back to I Will Be First, then Coup de Parte. They race to the 3/8, Top Hat Invasion. Furlands Prospects making her move from the outside. And Helmer's Run has more than 5 to find. Break of about 8 lengths, I Will Be First and Coup de Parte. Furlands Prospect, Top Hat Invasion is backpedaling a bit. Helmer's Run is closing in, and here comes Helmer's Run from the outside. Furlands Prospect putting away Top Hat Invasion. Helmer's Run's going to step up to the plate to the outside. Furlands Prospect and Helmer's Run. Top Hat Invasion is third. Furlands Prospect's been doing the dirty work, all the heavy lifting, putting away Top Hat Invasion. Now getting tested by Helmer's Run, who got a nice setup. And there's Helmer's Run to the outside of Furlands Prospect. Helmer's Run, Furlands Prospect. Furlands Prospect is battling back. Maybe Furlands Prospect. I believe she deserves it. Putting away Top Hat Invasion and dealing with Helmer's Run. They are involved in the photo. $148 and 81/100ths. Pretty good horse race between Furlands Prospect and Helmer's Run. That bobbing finish. Hold all tickets. 3, Furlan's Prospect first. Second place, 6, Helmer's Run. Third place, 2, Top Hat Invasion. Fourth place, 5, I Will Be First. 3, 6, 2, 5, and here comes Furlan's Prospect. She deserved the victory. 4-year-old dark bear brown filly by Perspective out of the dam. A lot of TLC. By Catherine Wright and Samantha Vitalone. Jimmy Wright, the winning trader, winning jockey. Manuel Di Diego. Winner was bred in Florida by her owners. It's official. 3625, that exact at $22.20. Trifecta $7.10, a dollar super $78.75, 6-3 early double $26. Third race starts the pick 6. Our jackpot pick 6, where you have to be the only winning ticket. Small carryover $1,125.58. If you are participating in our pick 6, you go all the way to the nightcap and scratch the 5. You've got mail. Post time in about 24 minutes at 2:09.
All right, in the paddock for race number 3. Got about 10 minutes to post for this race. Pretty good race to the end as Helmer's Run and Furland's Prospect really battled. Furland's Prospect able to put away Top Hat Invasion, but Helmer's Run able to stalk and make a move. Maybe hung a little bit in the late stages as Furland's Prospect able to come back on there. So a good second race to start off a pick 3 and a daily double. The third race, we start the pick 6. It is a jackpot pick 6, meaning you have to have the one unique combination, or in our case, the one unique ticket to get that pick 6 and take down the whole jackpot pool. It's a never won 3 condition to start it off for Fillies and Mares. 11-9 is the tag. The 5 Twice Smitten, well, is taking play, and deservedly so. I mean, she was dropping from an allowance race, a much better allowance race, and that's after winning the 2 Lifetime in dominant fashion. She actually pulled away to get that one. She did get the pace up front after a slow break. She overcame it and won pretty easily. This should be a lot softer field, just a matter of running her race. She's definitely a top 3 threat in this race, and maybe if she can get enough pace up front, she can come closing late. But the class relief should certainly help. In other words, it's knocking at the door is the one Speed Talks. 3 straight seconds for Speed Talks against similar levels anyway, and that's all 3 races this year. Lightly raced. She's had 3 starts, a lot of time between races between the 3, but she keeps firing and should be a top 3 threat again in here. So third race starts the pick 6. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 also available here.
Race 3, 5.5 furlongs, Fillies and Mares. 3-year-olds and up now, winners of 3 races. Claimers 11 down to 9,000. First leg of our pick 6. Post time in about 7 minutes. Here's the field. 1 Speed Talks, Jeremiah Flores. 2 Maybe a Rainbow, Jose Baez. Number 3, Being Indiscreet with Tammy Permarini. 4 is Ramon, Emmanuel Di Diego looking for back-to-back scores. Ramon has been acting up. 5 Twice Smitten, Harry Hernandez. And the 6 is Clifton Punch with Oscar Gomez. Twice Smitten, 8-5, post time in 6 minutes. 3 minutes, post time in less than 3 minutes. One minute, the fillies are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the third race. 6, 3, and 4-year-old fillies. The lone 3-year-old filly, number 5, Twice Smitten, is the favorite at 6 to 5. The one Speed Talks, well respected 5 to 2 in the wagering. 6 facing up to the gate. First leg of our pick 6. Everything on the smallish side, the carryover and the current pool. Current pool to be expected with the Labor Day holiday. Many big tracks racing this afternoon. We're kind of lost in the shuffle. There's Speed Talks. Here's Maybe a Rainbow. Being Indiscreet will be the third one to load. Slight hesitation from Maybe a Rainbow. There's Being Indiscreet. Ramon. The favorite, the 3-year-old filly, Twice Smitten. And Clifton Punch, they remain behind the starting gate. Now Speed Talks is the favorite at 7 to 5. Twice Smitten 3 to 2. Harry Hernandez out of the saddle. Twice Smitten. Twice Smitten is in her respective post, and Harry's ready to get back in the saddle. Clifton Punch to the outside. Speed Talk 6 to 5. Twice Smitten 8 to 5. Ready for the 3 and 4-year-old fillies. And there they go. Maybe a Rainbow shows pace. Twice Smitten quickly away. Also there from the far outside is Clifton Punch. Being indiscreet makes 4 gunning for the lead. And Speed Talks will get a nice trip. Look at her. She wants to go. She's 5th from the inside. Ramon's in the clear. It's a very compact group. Maybe a Rainbow and Clifton Punch. Being indiscreet's up close. Speed Talks wants to go. She'll have to overcome traffic. She's all hemmed in along the inside. Ramon gets a clear path to the leaders. And backpedaling just a bit is Twice Smitten. So it's Clifton Punch with the lead. Now Speed Talks has room, and she's coming after Clifton Punch. Clifton Punch has the lead. Speed Talks has been catching the eye throughout. She's in the clear. No excuses for this big filly now that she has plenty of room to stretch those legs and come after Clifton Punch. Clifton Punch with the lead. Speed Talks has her in her sights. Twice Smitten's trying to re-rally in the center of the racetrack, but here is Speed Talks who begins to take off. She'll get first run on Twice Smitten. Speed Talks, Twice Smitten, Speed Talks. Speed Talks look like a winner the entire trip. Twice Smitten second, then Clifton Punch, and maybe a Rainbow fourth. One minute 6 and 81 hundredths, the final running time. Number 1, Speed Talks. Pretty easy winner in my opinion. Outside post, and she probably would have won by about 4 lengths. Speed Talks, much the best. Watching the slow-mo, 5 Twice Smitten chases her to the wire. Twice Smitten's up for second. Third place 6, Clifton Punch. Fourth place 2, maybe a Rainbow. 1562 in race 3. Speed Talks makes her way to the winner's circle. 4-year-old Bay filly by a Fleet Express out of the Damn Unbridled Truth. Winning owners Darlene Belinsky and Paul Barrow. Paul Barrow, the winning trader, winning jockey. Jeremiah Flores, a Kentucky bred by Martin Jerry. It's official. 156231 double $22.80. 631 early pick 3 $19. 15 exacta $9.40. The trifecta $6.25. The dollar super $34. We had a claim out of race 3. The runner-up 5, Twice Smitten, moves to the barn of Tim Murphy, owner-trainer. Murph steps up, $11,000. Claims 5, Twice Smitten out of the third. Fourth race starts the pick 5. 6 engineers report 2 pounds over. Race 4 in 24 minutes at 2:40.
All right, the Labor Day Jackpot Pick 6 begins with Speed Talks, and what an effort. That horse actually had a troubled trip, caught behind horses, and proved much the best in there. Very lightly raced between races, but man, she was much the best today. Jeremiah's Flores for trainer Barrow, and she got the late money going off at odds of even money. Fourth race, 11-9, never won 3 condition, going a distance of 1.70 miles. This race starts the pick 5. Uncle Ned, no surprise, is going to take some play in here, as he does have some speed. Just couldn't hold off Jacoba, who dominated that field. And the race before, he got beat more by the pace on the track. So, Uncle Ned was running against allowance horses before dropping into the 11-9. Obviously fits nicely here with 2 straight seconds. 2-1 is the price on Uncle Ned. The 5 horse is Ring Good, looking for 2 in a row. This one defeated a much easier field and now takes the next logical step. But going pretty good for a horse that just ran for 5,000 4 races ago. Has run well at this level. 3 straight top 3 finishes since stepping up to the 11-9 level. So it would be no surprise if this one is around at the end as well. Engineers Report at odds of 3-1, as he's the outside of the speed. You figure Baby Bull or Uncle Ned may take the initiative and get the front in here, but being outside maybe not such a bad thing. And Engineers Report, was running for 5,000, didn't hit the board for 5,000 just 3 races back, but has been competitive at the 11-9 level the last 2. Those are some of the horses getting some action for the 4th. Remember, we start the pick 5 with this race. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 also offered.
Fourth race, 1 mile and 70 yards. 3-year-olds and up now winners of 3 races. Claimers 11 down to 9,000. The 6 engineers report 2 pounds over. Here they are. Number 1, Lutheran Rags, Jackie Davis. 2 is Baby Bull, co-favored at 5-2. Kevin Navarro is the pilot. 3, Uncle Ned, the other 5-2 shot with Harry Hernandez. 4 is Blood Moon, Luis Perez. 5, Ring Good, looking for 2 in a row, Wilfredo Rohina. And 6 is Engineers Report with Michael Davila Jr. First leg of our Labor Day Pick 5 sequence, and post time is in 6 minutes. Under 3 minutes. 1 minute, post time in a minute. Well, what do you know? There is life to the middle portion of the board in the infield. It's post time. Still a little bit of time left. They're getting close to the starting gate. Uncle Ned is the favorite at 8-5. The 2 Baby Bull 3-1. The 4 Blood Moon 7-2. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate for today's 4th race. Uncle Ned at 8-5. First leg of our pick 5. Pool a little small, a little shy of $2,400. Field of 6 at the gate. Lutheran Rags the first one in. Up next will be Baby Bull. Baby Bull's the second choice. There's the favorite, Uncle Ned. Next will be Blood Moon. Two to load, Ring Good and Engineer's Report. Uncle Ned at 8-5. They're at the post. Movement from Baby Bull. And there they go. Engineer's Report is sent to the lead, and Uncle Ned comes away in good order. He's second. Baby Bull third, then Ring Good. Lutheran Rags from the rail. The early trailer is Blood Moon. Engineer's Report and Uncle Ned vie for the top spot. Uncle Ned wants to pick it up. Engineer's Report lays second. In the third position is Ring Good from the outside, and Baby Bull's up close from fourth, 2.5 off the pace. About 2.5 lengths to Lutheran Rags, 5 or so from the leaders, and to his outside is Blood Moon. So it's Uncle Ned, 25 seconds the opening quarter. To his outside is Engineer's Report. In third is Ring Good, and Baby Bull remains in touch from fourth, just shy of 3 off the pace. 3 lengths back to Blood Moon. At the back is Lutheran Rags. They race up the Finger Lakes backstretch, and Uncle Ned has the lead. 3 parts of a length, now a tight length. Engineer's Report is second. Ring Good's been tracking intently in the clear from the outside. He's inching a little closer. Here comes Ring Good with his run. Baby Bull is fourth. Closing in is Blood Moon from the back marker, and at the tail, Lutheran Rags. Uncle Ned, the one to overhaul. Ring Good gets within 3 parts of a length. Engineer's Report goes in the wrong direction. Blood Moon makes a move for third. Baby Bull's a little even paced. Lutheran Rags tries to commence a bit up the rail. On the front end, Uncle Ned. Uncle Ned's the one to overhaul. Ring Good's been tracking intently. Ring Good's looking for 2 in a row. He's tackling Uncle Ned. Engineer's Report tries to fight back on from third. Blood Moon's now even pace. Then Lutheran Rags. Uncle Ned has the lead in deep stretch. Uncle Ned from Ring Good. Then Engineer's Report. Uncle Ned safe and secure. Uncle Ned in front. From Ring Good, Engineer's Report, and Lutheran Rags fourth. Numbers on the board in the infield. Number 3, Uncle Ned first. Second place, 5, Ring Good. Third place, 6, Engineer's Report. Fourth place, 1, Lutheran Rags. 146 and 4/5, the unofficial running time. 146 and 90/100ths, that final time from the fourth. Uncle Ned makes his way into the winner's circle. He's a 4-year-old bay gelding by Uncle Mo out of the dam, Settling for Gold, owned by Daryl Abramowitz. Winning trainer Jeffrey Engelhardt, winning jockey Harry Hernandez, a Kentucky bred by Alex and Kendra Penn. Race 4 is official, 3561, exacta $25.40. Trifecta $35. 1-3 double $16. 3-1-3 pick 3 $12.40. 6 with 3 with 1 with 3. The early pick 4 $46 and some change. That dollar superfecta $347. Early pick 4 $46.62. Fifth race is clear of change. Post time in 24 minutes at 3:10. It starts our late pick 4.
12 minutes to post for race number 5, and yeah, Uncle Ned able to take the initiative and go on to victory. Harry Hernandez for Jeff Engelhardt. Now we look at the 5th, and you got 12 minutes here. You look at who the favorite is right now. It's looking kind of crazy. Probably was hoping for a little more moisture in the track, as definitely steps up on it. But she does drop in class here to 5,000. Gets 6 furlongs and is going to have to try to catch the speed. She should get a good trip behind the speed, and we'll have some pace to chase with No Stone Unturned, who figures to be the speed of the speed. That's the one she's going to have to run after. But the big thing is, looking kind of crazy, takes that big drop in class. This is the level that she was claimed, and she won that day she was claimed back in May. 3 to 5 is the price on her. The 3 horse is No Stone Unturned, who is the speed of the speed. She's got going to be Morgan inside her, who will probably be aggressive from the rail, so it may take a little more to get to the front. But she certainly is worth a look here, especially if she is able to put away that other speed early, and then she'll try to hold off looking kind of crazy in others in Party at Salt Lake. She's right now at odds of 7 to 2, but pace makes the race. Again, how much going to be Morgan takes out of her with her trying to clear her, that could be the key. The 6 horse is Belquare. She drops back to 5,000 as well. She won the 4 lifetime condition last time she was in for 5, and it was a 3 horse photo finish. And she beat a pretty decent field in that race. And last time was a rout where she sat off a very slow pace, and that was her first time going long. Maybe she needed that trip going long. Well, she's back to a sprint today as she cuts back, and maybe that makes her a threat in here. That's some of the contenders for the 5th Exacta Tri Super Daily Double Pick 3 and Pick 4 starts in here.
6 mares are on the track for today's 5th race, a 6-furlong sprint, non-winners of 2 races in 20 and 21, $5,000 claimers. No changes. First leg of our late pick 4, post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field. 1 going to be Morgan and Rudy Ignacio. Next will be number 2, Asaxi Ruby with Jose Baez. Here's the 3, No Stone Unturned with Oscar Gomez, second choice at 5-2. 4 is Party at Salt Lake, Luis Perez. Big favorite 5, Looking Kinda Crazy, 4-5, Wilfredo Rohina. Sugar Rohina looking for a training double. And the 6 is Bel Cawarre, Harry Hernandez looking for back-to-back scores. Post time in about 5 minutes. Two minutes, post time in 2 minutes. 1 minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the 5th race. Big favorite 5, looking kind of crazy at 3 to 5. 3 no stone unturned, second choice at 5 to 2. 6 mares at the gate. Gonna Be Morgan will be the first one in. This is the first leg of our late pick 4. There's Gonna Be Morgan. Next will be Soxy Ruby. No stone unturned. Still waiting for Soxy Ruby. All right, Soxy Ruby is in. Here's No Stone Unturned. Next will be Party at Salt Lake. Stablemate to Bel Cuore, both conditioned by Michael S. Ferraro. The favorite looking kind of crazy. Sugar Rohina looking for a training double. And there's Bel Cuore. Harry Hernandez looking for back-to-back scores. Looking kind of crazy at 3 to 4. And there they go. Quick start for No Stone Unturned and Bel Cuore. Gonna Be Morgan comes away in third. I'm going to Party at Salt Lake. Looking kind of crazy. Is far off the pace. She makes a move for fourth. Soxy Ruby's the last of 6. No Stone Unturned. Very speedy. She has the lead. 2.5 lengths to Bel Cuore outside of Gonna Be Morgan. It's about 10 lengths back to the favorite. Looking kind of crazy in the 4th position. She gets more than 4 lengths in front of Party at Salt Lake. Another 2 back to Soxy Ruby. 22 seconds. Quick opening quarter. No Stone Unturned. Bel Cuore comes a calling. She gets within half a length. Gonna Be Morgan is third. And here's Looking Kind of Crazy. Now 8 lengths off the lead. Long ways back to Party at Salt Lake. And Soxy Ruby. Bel Cuore up to the front from No Stone Unturned. Looking Kind of Crazy now maneuvers to the inside. And she's closing in. Now she shifts ground. So Bel Cuore has come away with the lead. Looking Kind of Crazy has made up a lot of ground. She is into second. Bel Cuore looking kind of crazy, trying to come and get her. Bel Cuore, the leader, past the 16th. Looking kind of crazy is closing in. Bel Cuore and Looking Kind of Crazy. Here's Looking Kind of Crazy. Another one for Sugar Rohina. Bel Cuore second best. Then Party at Salt Lake and No Stone Unturned. .113 and 81/100ths the final time. 5 looking kind of crazy from a long ways out of it. It was a quick opening quarter, and it benefited the favorite. She had to work hard to come and get Bel Cuore, who ran a very good race in defeat. 5 looking kind of crazy posted first on the board. Second place 6 Bel Cuore. Third place 4 Party at Salt Lake. Fourth place 3 No Stone Unturned. Entering the winner's circle is the 5, looking kind of crazy. 7-year-old bay mare by Pollard's Vision out of the damn new Britsky, owned by Sugar Rohina along with Jose Rohina. A training double for Sugar. Winning jockey Wilfredo Rohina. New York bred by Michael Schrader. It's official, today's 5th. A 5-6 exacta, $16.80. 5-6-4 trifecta, $11.60. Dollar super, $37.50. It's a 3-5 double, $11.40. 1-3-5 pick 3, $11.85. We got the board working in the infield, but it's still trying to play some tricks on me. On to race 6. Race 6 will start our late pick 3. No changes. Race 6 in 24 minutes at 3:40.
Well, looking kind of crazy, able to get the victory in the 5th. Wasn't easy, as she did break in the air and had to make up all that ground. But no stone unturned, was softened up through that second part of the race, as Belquari was able to go after her, and then Belquari passed her. And then looking kind of crazy, was in position, and Belquari, of course, what Belquari does, she was looking for her, and she was able to go by. Wilfredo Rohina for Rohina and Rohina. 6th race, the 5,000 claimer going 5.5, and you got a couple 2-to-1 shots in here. And this is a wide open race for the 6th. Really good race to start off the pick 3, the last pick 3 anyway. Margarita Sunrise getting some play. Well, he's the speed. Problem is, he's had trouble sustaining that speed. Maybe with the resurfaced racetrack, he'll be able to hold on a little bit better, but tough to really have any faith in him after the last couple efforts. At least he shortens up to 5.5, but he ran 5.5 against these rivals 2 back and had no excuse as he faded in that race. We'll see if he can hold on a little better today. Somebody thinks he is. He's at odds of 5-2. A 2-to-1. Baseball and Bourbon should have that usual stalking trip in here. He has been no worse than 2nd in his last 5 starts, coming off a victory last time. And yeah, that's an easier condition, but he caught a pretty decent group in that easier condition last time. He looked to turn the tables on Preferred Outcome, who beat him the 2 previous starts that they had met on June 30th and June 7th. He might get the little better of the trip if he's able to work out his kind of outside stalking trip. The 3-horse, For Good Reason, getting some action here. He kind of tracked his stablemate Boldly last time and hung around to be 2nd. Boldly, too good for that field, but For Good Reason usually does his hang around top 3 finish. Previous race was a good top 4 finish despite a wide trip. He's always right there at the 5,000 level. Just a matter of winning the race, as he does have a lot of seconds during his 50 race career. That's some of the contenders for the 6. We start the last pick 3, Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double, also offered here.
Race 6, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 2 races. In the past 6 months, $5,000 claimer, sprinting at 5.5 furlongs. No changes. First leg of our late pick 3, post time in 7 minutes. Let's meet the field, beginning with number 1, Dean Verdile. The 9-year-old's looking for 2 in a row and his 13th overall. Oscar Gomez is the jockey. 2 is Take Your Place. He's looking for his 10th career victory. Jose Baez is in the irons. 3, For Good Reason, looking for career win number 8. Paul Barrow is looking for a trading double. His jockey this afternoon, Rudy Ignacio. 4, Preferred Outcome. He's looking for his 8th career score. Luis Perez has the assignment. Here's the 11-year-old, number 5, Winning with Honor. He's looking for his 19th career victory. John Davila Jr. has the call. 6 is Margarita Sunrise. He's looking for his 13th career trip to the winner's circle. Nazario Alvarado is the jockey. Jimmy Wright's looking for a trading double. And 7 is Baseball and Bourbon. He's looking for 2 in a row and his 10th overall. Joel Cruz has the assignment. Sugar Rohina looking for a trading triple. That's the field for the 6. Post time in 5 minutes at 3:40. 1 minute, post time in a minute. Nearing the gate. It's post time for today's sixth. Seven grizzled veterans. 7 baseball and bourbon, the favorite at 2-1. Sugar Rohina looking for a trading triple. Baseball and bourbon 8-5, clear cut favorite. Dean Verdile will be the first one in. Oscar Gomez. Oscar Gomez is out of the saddle. Dean Verdile's loaded. Oscar's ready to remount. There's Take Your Place. For Good Reason. Paul Barrow looking for a trading double. Big win earlier with Speed Talks. There's Preferred Outcome. Second choice at 3-1. The 11-year-old Winning with Honor. He's looking for his 19th career victory. Heck of a Louisiana bred, Winning with Honor. There's Margarita Sunrise. And the favorite, Baseball and Bourbon. 6-5. Clear-cut favoritism with Baseball and Bourbon. Ready for action. And there they go in an awkward start. For Good Reason at the tail. Preferred Outcome is out for the lead. Here's Winning with Honor showing good early speed, and Margarita Sunrise comes away in good order. Dean Verdile from the rail. Baseball and Bourbon's in touch. Then Take Your Place. For Good Reason made a mess of the start, but he has gathered momentum. It's a very compact group. Winning with Honor on the front end to the 2-path from Dean Verdile. Margarita Sunrise chases them 3 deep. Baseball and Bourbon's the widest of all. Take Your Place from the rail. Preferred Outcome in the 2-path, and he's 5 lengths off the lead. For Good Reason, 5.5 for 6 off the pace. And it's Winning with Honor, aggressively sent to the lead by John Davila Jr. in command at the quarter pole. Got a good opening quarter, Winning with Honor. And the 11-year-old likes to win races, and he's strong, turning for home. Baseball and Bourbon's chasing. Far outside, For Good Reason. Preferred Outcome tries to gear up. Dean Verdile still in the battle. Winning with Honor waiting on rivals. There's Dean Verdile up the inside, and Baseball and Bourbon. Winning with Honor still with the lead. Baseball and Bourbon comes a calling to the outside. Here comes Baseball and Bourbon. Sugar Rohina. Pour some sugar on me. Baseball and Bourbon capturing race 6. Running down, Winning with Honor. .106 3/5 the time on the board. Baseball and Bourbon at even money. Getting to the 11-year-old Winning with Honor in the concluding stages. Seven, Baseball and Bourbon, posted first on the board. The photo sign is there for second. 1 minute 6 and 75 100ths, the final running time. 5, winning with honor, second. Third place goes to number 2. Take your place. Fourth place, number 1, Dean Verdile. 7-5-2-1 on the board. Baseball and Bourbon makes his way into the winner's circle 2 in a row. His 10th career victory, 7-year-old Chestnut Horse by Flashy Bull out of the dam Attababe. Owned and trained by Sugar Rohina. Pour some sugar on me. 1 lump or 2. You better make it 3. A training triple for Sugar winning jockey, Joel Cruz. Baseball and Bourbon was bred in Kentucky by Dylan Holt. It's official, 7-5-2-1, that exact at $25.40. 5-7 double, $7.60. That's a Sugar double. 3-5-7 pick 3, $7. Trifecta, $44.50. A dollar super, $345.50. 7th race in 25 minutes. 4:10 is the post time. No changes.
Getting ready for race number 7. And Baseball and Bourbon with that outside stoggage trip might have got the best of it there as Winning with Honor sent to the front end. Looked like he was going to pull away, but then kind of looking for the competition as Dean Verdile tried to sneak back up the rail. And it was also Baseball and Bourbon, though, up the outside. Take your place at a troubled trip behind horses. But Baseball and Bourbon, probably the best. Another win for Rafael Rohina and Joel Cruz, as Rohina having a big day today. Baseball and Bourbon comes through. A maiden event is the 7th, going 5.5 furlongs. And you look at the board right now, you get a couple 2-to-1 shots. One of them is a first-time starter, Doc Advantage. This is the first foal out of that dam, AB Advantage. Now, that dam did win first time out in her career. She is a foal to PJ Advantage, who won the Barker here at Finger Lakes in 2019. So she's getting some play in this race. Sea Captain, the 5-horse, also getting some action as he tried a route last time. Didn't do too bad, ran 4th. His problem in his sprint races have been that he's had trouble at the start. But he's been competitive in both those races despite the trouble, especially the first one over the track, first time running on a dirt track, and he proved that he could. He certainly could be competitive and be in the number here. Triton Song could be a horse with some speed in here. There isn't a lot of pace in race number 7, at least from what you could see. Maybe the first stir will have some speed, or if Mo Crazy Blues breaks better, maybe he'll have more speed, but tough to gauge. But Triton Song has had the most chances here with 13 starts. He's only making his 2nd start of the season after a double-digit loss. He may have needed that race, but see if that could be a factor here. Inside speed has not been that great today, though. And he's at odds of 3-1. That's some of the horses getting some play, and another good wide open race. This one a maiden event. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and Daily Double offered in race number 7.
Seventh race, 3-year-olds and up, made in special weights. Sprinting at 5.5 furlongs, no changes. First leg of the late double, post time in 7 minutes. Here's the Group 1 Holy Cowboy, Emmanuel Di Diego looking for a riding double. 2 is Triton Song, Sammy Cardona. 3 Doc Advantage, the lone debuter with Oscar Gomez. Paul Barrow looking for a second training score on the Labor Day card. He's the favorite at 2-1. 4 is Mo Crazy Blues, Joel Saunier. Next will be the 5, Sea Captain, Kevin Navarro. And the 6 is Magic Grits with Luis Perez. Post time in 6 minutes at 4:10. Three minutes post time in 3 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 7th race. Field of 6 arriving at the gate, maiden special weights. First leg of the late double. The lone debuter, number 3, Doc Advantage. He's the favorite at 2-1. 6 Magic Grits, 5-2. The 4 Mo Crazy Blues, 3-1. Holy Cowboy will be the first one in. Next will be Triton Song. The lone debuter, Doc Advantage. Doc's feeling a little frisky behind the gate, rearing up. Nine to 5, Doc Advantage. Triton Song getting a little worked up in post position 2. Here's Mo Crazy Blues. Let's see how he breaks this afternoon. So far in 2 appearances, he hasn't gotten away too quickly. Couple to load, Sea Captain and Magic Grits. Doc Advantage, Magic Grits are both 2-1. Doc Advantage still the favorite. Magic Grits to the outside. And there they go. Much better start this afternoon for Mo Crazy Blues. It was a poor beginning for Doc Advantage. So Mo Crazy Blues, who's made a mess of the start in his first 2 attempts, broke running this afternoon, and look at him. He's already a player initially. Triton Song is second, and there's Holy Cowboy striding into third from the rail. Tight spot for him. See if he can punch on through. Here's Doc Advantage. He has made up ground quickly, and he's vying for fourth. Blue Silks, 3 off the lead, held by Mo Crazy Blues. Magic Grit, second last. Sea Captain's the last of all. And Mo Crazy Blues, he broke running this afternoon, and look at him. He's strong to the quarter pole. He works with better than 3 lengths. Holy Cowboy has defended his post from the inside of Triton Song. Doc Advantage now coming under pressure. I'm going to see Captain and Magic Grits and Mo Crazy Blues. He's the one to overhaul. 2.5 at the 8th pole. Doc Advantage is chasing. Mo Crazy Blues is up to the task. All he needed to do was break running. He's in command past the 16th. Mo Crazy Blues in front. From Doc Advantage, Triton Song hangs on for third from Sea Captain. It's a lot simpler game when you don't spot your rivals several lengths at the start. That was the case this afternoon for Mo Crazy Blues. A good-looking winner at 4-1. The 3 Doc Advantage, he had the trouble at the start this afternoon. He has to play second fiddle to Mo Crazy Blues. Photo sign is there for third. 4-3 with a photo for third. The final running time, 1 minute 5 and 91/100. Third place, 2, Trident Song. Fourth place, 5, Sea Captain. Seventh race is official. 4-3-2-5, top 4 finishers. 7-4 double, $32. 5-7-4 pick 3, $16.75. 4-3 exacta, $39.20. Pretty good exacta with the favorite. The trifecta, $28.50. And the dollar super, $114.25. Mo Crazy Blues is in the winner's circle. A 3-year-old bay gelding by Lauban out of the dam Crazy Cat Lady. Hudson Valley Thoroughbreds LLC are the winning owners. Winning trainer Rachel Sells. Winning jockey Joel Saunier. Winner was bred in New York by Sequel New York along with SKB Stables LLC. One more race to go on the Labor Day card. Scratch number 5, You've Got Mail. The nightcap in 23 minutes at 4:40.
14 minutes to post for race number 8. That's the last race on this Labor Day card, as Mo Crazy Blues gets a better trip today. He's had nightmares the first 2 races. The first one in particular, his first career start, you won't see a worse trip than what he had that day. So he's had problems with the start. He's had problems during the race. Today he broke to the front and in a paceless race, and that was the key to victory. Joel Saunier for trainer Rachel Sells. As we go to the last, and this one goes the distance of 1.70 miles. Just a reminder, those, especially if you're new to the track today on Labor Day, we do run Monday through Wednesday this year, at least through the next month, the month of September. Monday through Wednesday is our schedule, 1:10 first post every day, every racing day. Of course, tomorrow, 1:10 first post will be our next racing day. All right, this race, you look at the board right now, the current favorite is on the outside, Casper Joe, but he probably didn't get the racetrack he wanted today, as he definitely prefers an off track. Well, that's what he broke his maiden on 2 races back. Won't get it today. Ran 5th for the condition last time. Tough outside post for Casper Joe, but is getting a lot of support here in the last race. The 4 Bellamy's Treasure, well, he's gotten more seconds than victories in his career. 1 for 17, but one key to his downfall in some of his races were off tracks. He won't have that today, but he gets some class relief, dropping down to 5,000. He hasn't seen this level, as he was running against special weights and then dropped to break his maiden at the 11-9 level. Finished off the board at 11-9, so he'll drop again. There's a couple of them that drop from the 11-9, but it should be a top 3 threat in here if he can get the right kind of trip. He's at odds of 2-1, as he's getting some support now. The 1-horse Lorcan, not badly beaten in his first route attempt of the year. He ran a good second behind Take the Edge, and a little easier field was that one, but he's had 2 top 3 finishes in a row, and he got that route experience in that race. He draws the inside here, but he can work out a trip from there and maybe get to the outside and have some impact in the late stages. This one, there are a couple sprinters stretching out, but one of the speeds looks to be 5-Star Bandit. Might be able to make the front end in here. He's coming off a maiden victory, so he'll be facing winners for the first time. He did go long in the past. He did try a turf race going a mile in his last route attempt back in October and didn't fare too well in that one. But he does have some decent breeding for the route, and he looks to try to make it 2 in a row. He'll try to make the front end here. That's some of the horses getting some play in today's last race. Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta offered in race number 8. We did have a scratch of the 5. You've got mail.
Here's the field for the nightcap. One Lorcan, Emmanuel Di Diego, and Jimmy Wright looking to team up once again. To his 5-star Bandit, Oscar Gomez. 3 Lookout Lambo, Harry Hernandez looking for a riding double. Jeff Engelhardt a training double. Boris Bellamy's Treasure with Luis Perez, the favorite. 3-2. He's gunning for 2 out of 3. Scratch the 5. You've got Mail. Onto the 6. Blizz. Wilfredo Rojina looking for his second winner on the Labor Day program. And here is Blizz. Next will be the 7. Wilson's Holiday with Tammy Permarini. 8 is Chappie's Breeze, gunning for 2 out of 3. Carlos Camillo looking for a riding double, looking to bookend the Labor Day program. Where are you, Chappie? There he is, Chappie's Breeze. And one more, the 9, Casper Joe, gunning for 2 out of 3 with Jackie Davis. Another one for Jeffrey Engelhardt, stablemate to the 3, Lookout Lambo. 6 minutes until the nightcap. Under 2 minutes. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the nightcap, Labor Day nightcap. Field of 8 at the gate. 2-1 number 4, Bellamy's Treasure. 3-1 number 9, Casper Joe. Lorkin's the first one in. Here's 5-star Bandit. Here's Lookout Lambo, little reluctant. Bucking and playing behind the gate. Dismounting Harry Hernandez. Live racing again tomorrow with the 110 first post. Lookout Lambo is in. Harry's ready to climb back aboard. Here's the favorite, Bellamy's Treasure, for River Card Stable and Jim Aquilano. Blizz moving forward. Wilfredo Rojina looking for his second winner. Long shots, Wilson's Holiday and Chappie's Breeze, the next two. And then Casper Joe, the second choice at 3-1. Stablemate to the 3, Lookout Lambo. There's Casper Joe. Ready for the nightcap. And there they go. Awkward start for Chappie's Breeze. Chappie's Breeze very awkwardly away. 5-star Bandit shows pace. Lorkin's there. So too is Lookout Lambo and Bellamy's Treasure 4 wide entering the first turn. Casper Joe's going to save some ground. Nice move by Jackie Davis. I'm going to Wilson's Holiday. From the inside is Blizz, and Chappie's Breeze had that awkward start. He's the last of 8. 5-star Bandits on the lead from Lorkin. Lookout Lambo's pushing 3 wide, and Bellamy's Treasure's in no man's land. He's 4 deep throughout the first turn and entering the backstretch. Break of 5 lengths back to Casper Joe, getting to the 2-path inside of Wilson's Holiday and outside of Blizz. And Chappie's Breeze is still the last of 8, and he's 8 lengths off the lead. 25 seconds for Lorkin and 5-star Bandit. Lookout Lambo attends the pace. Bellamy's Treasure has been deep throughout. Casper Joe, he's in the 2-path covering Blizz. They're more than 4 behind Lorkin. Another length and a half to Wilson's Holiday. 3 to Chappie's Breeze. 49 4/5 for Lorkin. Calling the shots to the far turn run. About a length and a half for 2 from Lookout Lambo, and Bellamy's Treasure under a drive with his wide journey. I'm going to Wilson's Holiday and Casper Joe. Casper Joe is 6 lengths behind Lorkin. Blizz is 7.5 from the front. Then Chappie's Breeze. 5-star Bandit backs out. Lorkin trying to go all the way. Here's Lookout Lambo turning up the heat. Lookout Lambo up to the front. And Lorkin has nothing in response. Bellamy's Treasure couldn't overcome the wide journey. Casper Joe fights for 4th with Blizz, but it's all about Lookout Lambo. Give him 2 in a row. Doubles for Harry Hernandez and Jeff Englehart. Lookout Lambo draws away from Lorkin. Blizz is up for 3rd, then Bellamy's Treasure 4th for the Superfecta. Three, Lookout Lambo, an authoritative winner of the nightcap. 146 and 42 100ths, the final running time. Second place, 1 Lorcan. Third place, 6 Blizz. Fourth place, 4 Bellamy's Treasure. Look out, Lambo makes his way into the winner's circle. Give him 2 in a row. 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown Gelding by Street Boss out of the dam Act Nicely. Owned and trained by Jeffrey Engelhardt. A double for Jeffrey, a double for Harry Hernandez. Kentucky bred by Godolphin. The nightcap is official. 3164, top 4 finishers. Exacta $66. The trifecta $73. The dollar super $465. 4-3 late double $75.50. 7-4-3 late pick 3 $35. 5-7-4-3 late pick 4 $75.12. 5 out of 5 in our Labor Day pick 5, $245.75. 6 out of 6 in our Labor Day pick 6, $262.40. We have a carryover into the Tuesday card, $1,475.47. Just shy of $1,500, $1,475.47. That's it for our Labor Day program. Still some wagering opportunities from around the country. Live racing again tomorrow, 1:10 first post. Sure hope you had a great holiday. Enjoy the rest of it. When leaving the track, please drive very carefully. This has been racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.